Good evening and welcome. So we are back, and as promised, we still have some time left on our clock from the subathon marathon event. So I felt obliged to do another stream of Dyson Sphere program. It's not exactly how it goes, but you know, yeah, I like this, and I definitely don't feel we are done with this. My plan is basically at this point is to sort of build all the tech and all the science, and then once we have sort of that functioning and we have a few sort of planets set up with the stuff we need, then I will probably go back and redo some of my initial designs, because at that point we have all the tech unlocked and we have fast robots and we have plenty of resources, and then it's much easier to redo designs. So that's probably the intention. So I don't see this as going into a 120 designs per second build, but it does it does make sense to do that, right? To get a bit further and just try to see if they can do some new cool things. I do have some ideas that we can make the hubs a lot more interesting. Like I have an idea that wouldn't it be possible to make like something that covers all of it, and I'm not quite sure, but might be an option, and we sort of need to sort of define the best way to integrate the fidget spinners with the drones in some kind of logical way, because it's kind of difficult, but we're trying to find our way on what things to put in what kind of network, and I think that's super interesting. Oh, it's 8 hours every day. Of course, my wife asked me to sleep on the couch, but hey, worth it. Oh, that is so amazing. Thank you so much for that dedication. Uncanny addiction. That uncanny addiction indeed. So that's sort of my plan with regards to this series. I hope that's okay. And of course, if there are two things that sort of will change the plan: how much fun we have, that will extend it or shorten it, and the other thing is sort of other things, because you know, if something comes in suddenly that needs some space in the calendar, then that's going to take over. Those are the two sort of conditions that will be sort of guiding it, and that's kind of how I always do it. So we'll play games until they sort of stop being fun, or something else comes up. I do still have ambitions to play God of War before God of War comes out on the 16th of November. And with other games coming out in the start of November as well, then we kind of only have October to get that done. Grab the Quantico demo, that looks promising. Yeah, it's super fun game. Okay, maybe not super fun game, but just like it plays really well, and you sort of put things together, and you can see like the good progression. I feel that there's a core idea about having the floor and having the buildings in like inside the bubbles, the habitats, but it's not really like well executed. It seems like a bit of a mini game that isn't really that interesting. And that's, I mean, I'd like to see it have sort of some purpose to it, because if it's just, click in here and then place 3 buildings and then that's it, then it's not really doing much, is it? So I don't know, but that's the kind of thing where it's a demo. They can expand upon it. Maybe it's something like in the beginning it doesn't do anything, but later on the majority of what you do will actually happen in there. I don't know. That's for time to tell. Did they announce a release date? I don't think they did. So we'll keep an eye on that for sure. Quantico, Tectonica, Foundry, Ixion, those are the ones we have. And Astro Colony as well. So there's like 5 of those indie games that are sort of on the horizon. This week, that's going to be tomorrow, I'll be trying Railgrade. It is a game that's on Epic, and it's a train game that looks better than Sweet Transit. So we'll give it a shot and then do a let's try a first look tomorrow, and then I'll do a video of it afterwards. That's the plan for this week's Have a Look at Things. And then, of course, if you have ideas for what to take a look at in future weeks, that would also be super awesome. No notification on Discord. I knew there was something. I was thinking like there's something on Discord. I completely forgot that. That's why there's no one here. Wow. There. And just getting very important, getting that little icon in there. That one. Where you be at? There we go. And there we go. Now there's a notification.
Another loyal devotee.
Another loyal devotee. Ooh, how I like that. I really like that. Maybe that's... Ooh, nice. I see there was a new protector of the path not too long ago. Thank you to you. And then, oh, nice. Now there is a new annual Knight of the Path. Thank you very much for joining and supporting. That is super nice and very, very nice here in the start of the month. And the start of the month is always like when people realize that they get this mail that, oh, you've been paying for this guy online. Like, really? I did? Oh shit, go in and cancel it. That's kind of how start of the month is is all cancellation. So super amazing to see someone else joining. Oh, Crazy Hose, Crazy Hoss, it's you. Thank you. Just noticed Against the Storm in Next Fest. Not sure if it interests you. I have no idea what it is. So if it's something you think might be interesting to me, then link to it in the Discord, because if you mention something now, I'll just completely forget it. What was the game again? See, already forgotten. But in Discord, if someone links things in the get general suggestions, games things, then I'll definitely take a look. I always do. Let's see. Okay, there's a bit of chatter in the mod channel. I'm not gonna look at that now. Oh my god, someone is... What? The Factory Must Grow is abusing an AI and trying to make versions of me with the AI. I don't know. I kind of encouraged it, but it's still pretty scary. I think it's being iterated on, and then maybe it'll be shown to public at some point. Damn, that looks interesting. I wish I could get access to that. Cool. And Minotaur Black, thank you for the 11 months. So, Index Out of Range, that was not the one I was referring to. It was X-Car Jr. that said, just noticed Against the Storm in the Next Fest. Then I assume that's the Steam Next Fest. And Against the Storm, I assume that's the title of the game. So that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, and just 24-hour continuous streaming. Oh, wouldn't it be absurd to have become a VTuber and your avatar is an animated version of yourself? Like, really? What's the point? Link in Discord. Thank you, Xcard Jr. Appreciate it. I'll take a look. But did you see Moonbreaker came out? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. So I'm missing a lot of those games. I've also sort of like someone yesterday mentioned Manor Lords, and I've just had a look at it and just like it looks like it's too much of a city builder that takes itself too serious. For me to sort of really feel engaged with it, right? Written by Brendan Sanderson. Okay. Alright, I have no idea what it is. Don't think I'm gonna be jumping into those games. I feel that I have a pretty packed schedule with something, and I don't want to turn the channel into a sort of a tester channel. So that's why I don't want to do more than one new game per week, and that's why that's why sort of if I can find a new game per week, then that's that's going to be sort of that spice to look at the future things and see what you get excited about, see what I get excited about, but it's not going to be sort of turning into flavor of the day sort of streams. And because I think that I'm better at, and I enjoy more getting deep into a game than to just play it for 3 streams or 3 YouTube episodes and then throw it away. I'd like to get into it and really sort of understand the depth of it and become good at a game. So you can't really do that if you start new things every week. But that's just the way. Cool. Darth Sailor Moon 1. I'm stupid excited. Stupid, comma, excited. For both Aquatico and Next Gen. Good. Good. I'm happy to hear that, because that's good. Good to be excited about new games. I am stupid excited about God of War. And I have a little bit of sense that I might get disappointed. Because the the previous title was just coming out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, they released things, but it was just so much better than what anyone had anticipated. Game of the year. And it's like Ghost of Tsushima. Like, suddenly it just came out and they were like, oh, this is so good. But the follow-up, the expectations are already high, so even just living up to the expectations is going to be difficult. Now, I had high expectations about Elden Ring, and they were certainly fulfilled, and moreover, so there's always that chance that we can be positively surprised, even if we have very high expectations. But I guess having expectations about gaming is about dating. If you have too high expectations, it is better to lower them. So take that as words of wisdom. And now, games. And I always just click the load button and then, this is kind of, the auto thing has not really worked very well for us, has it? There we go, it works. Now it does, good. All good. Let's see, that one. And I'm gonna get my events window and the chat window. Hello chat, good to see you. All right, here we are. I just gotta get used to the commands. Oh man, I'm switching between games so much that it's just like, okay, O for rotate, no, R for rotate, no, scroll wheel, no, it's, what was the last thing we were doing? I can't remember that. I never let bad games ruin my high expectation. If it sucks, then it sucks and I'll just cry for a week. But that's the wonderful feeling of giving something like that a chance. Okay, I'd rather have my life include as little crying for a week as possible. So I tend to temper my expectations to make sure I don't spend weeks upon weeks crying. Just, I mean, call me old-fashioned with that, but that's just my preference. Alright, so this is, there you go in here. I think we built the sulfuric acid here last time because that was the one that was preventing us from making the titanium alloy that we don't know where it is, and the titanium alloy was preventing us from, oh, here's the titanium alloy, it's very close. Titanium alloy was just basically preventing us from doing most of the things we wanted. But we can see that whatever gets made here gets also exported immediately. So, yeah, for better or worse, if we can see that there, as soon as it goes in, I like to see one coming in and picking something up here, or actually, yeah. I'd like to follow it to figure out where it comes. Maybe that one is coming inbound to pick up. Oh, there is. Follow that drone. I can't remember. It's probably just hub things. But I feel that there was something we wanted. We got our first setup here. Definitely not into that one. Maybe into this. Oh yeah, it's definitely this one. It just ran out. And there we go. Inbound here, and that will be still going out on that list. Are you... You are not getting anything. Why not? Because this one hasn't been... There. I'm actually wondering if these 100 here, will that be more or less than what I have on this belt? Because if it's less than, then I would much rather just import 100. Do you think the 4 pillar slot has made a pretty big difference in builds? It made it slightly better, but the problem is still that there is very, very little reason not to just use the interstellar logistics station for everything that you wanted the normal interstellars for. Why can I not put them in there? There we go. You go in there. And that's kind of bad, I think. So this here, we got 100, that's good. Okay, so it's definitely working. And over here, oops, we have something. I'm gonna take 30 of those, and the first thing we're gonna do is just fly out to our friendly neighborhood gas giant. Speed up. Any goals for today's stream? No, I don't have goals. I don't have plans. We just have fun. There we go. I mean, we're going to continue to tech up and then just see how far we get. And it's going to take a good while because we got the purple science, and green science is super complicated to get. It consists of, oh no, what do we have? What's happening? Oh right, I just need to do this. It consists of the green lenses. That's what we're working our way towards. And then after the green lenses, it's quantum chips. And when we have both, then we got it. And this should be... What the hell? Okay, oh right, it's because I'm right-clicking. All right, I shouldn't do that. And then unfortunately we have to find out where our targets are, because otherwise I might misplace them. So let's go and see our moonrise. This surface is very Tron-like. Is this the new logistics spot? Put item in your inventory. Yes. That's what happened back on planet. It fills up, replenishes my inventory. Hey, how big is this planet? No matter what, it was always the wrong way to go. I just don't want to place it and then find out that since they can be placed here, but not here and here, then I don't know which one it is, if it's that one or that one. It's most likely the bigger ones. Like, this seems slightly more faded than the big one. Faded, highlighted, faded, highlighted, faded, highlighted. There. It was correct. Of course it was. I am at least, if I am anything, then I'm consistent. Cool. Isumiwa, thank you for the 10 months, 1 metric year of support. Thank you very much. Should I start interplanetary bases before having the big logistics turret? How are you going to do that? How is that interplanetary? No, you shouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense for you to... Well, yes and no. If you need titanium or silicon, then you can go to that planet, set up an operation, fill up your inventory, and then fly back with a lot of that in hand, and then that's going to be good enough for I did that for 15. I think it was like 15,000 titanium I built and then brought it back. But you can't really get anything back and forth. So as soon as you have it, then you want to set up your automated so you can get your titanium and silicon back again. We heard some... actually, I'm going to do all of these. Let's do all of them first. And then once we're done with all of these, then I'm going to check that good news on Patreon. Maybe that was good news, maybe it was just a name change. But either way, I am already getting excited about it. Haven't seen a gas giant built yet. Really? Yeah, that's it. Is this just about... No, this these are extracting hydrogen and whatever else. It's either fire ice or deuterium. In this case, it's going to be deuterium, which is going to be super handy for us. Like, fire ice is also nice, but deuterium is also something we absolutely need. Oh, this is bad, by the way. I made a giant mistake here. All right, I'm going to be checking out the Patreon in the meantime, waiting for this to come back, see if there's any news, or it was... No, there was nothing news. Oh, okay. It was a name change. Uncanny Addiction. So you were the annual pledge of the night. Thank you. Is the hype train indicator missing? It actually is. It actually is. Maybe that's why we haven't had any hype trains since... There we go. The hype train indicator is now back. Okay. Good evening, Hazala. Can you still not put them in other locations as the planets that... No. That's just how it is. It makes sense that they are around the equator, and that's kind of what the game wants us to do, so that's what we're gonna do. I suspect this is a monstrous mistake I've done here. Yeah. Thank you, Cement Cat with the 1000 bits, and Silver Cecil, thank you for the 200 bits. Okay, so they're like cluttering around me, but the fact that we have so many out here that are not going is a very bad indicator. Yeah, and power's bad. I actually should just do like this. Connie, thank you for the 200 bits. And knowing that I completely forgot to check. So when building these, make sure that you monitor how many you have in your inventory, and when it reaches 0, you stop actually putting more things out there. Whoa. Oh, I can't move. Oh. Really? How much power do we take for this? I have 7 of 12. Where the hell are the rest? Okay, so we're gonna have to wait until the next one comes in. There we go. You are flying out. Where are the last ones? Oh, here's a couple. There we go. 10. And then we have that one up here. And that's number 11, and then number 12 is coming back. There. So we now have all of them, and we can continue on our journey. Flying over here, casually. And we can get some deuterium fuel. Yeah, absolutely. 9 megajoule and plus 100. So raw deuterium it's something, but it's not as good as the hydrogen fuel parts. Oh, what happened? Oh, there were 4 events for the train, and then it just disappeared again. Oh, okay. So no train. Did you upgrade drones more than fuel rate? I've upgraded everything I can, so it's not really much I can do to get things better than they are. Alright, quantum chips. I think we're basically at the end. We can get a range utilization. We'll take that. Anything else we can get? Nope. The tech side. Yep. And nope. And gravity matrix and that one. Anything else here? Yeah, we can get that. Yep. And yes. And nope. Cool. Since I have 3 left, that's not much. Maybe I have 3 plus another stack. Lack of item? Oh, there it is. Ah, okay, so that's perfect. Let's make sure we get all of our drones inbound again. And we're just gonna wait for this to stack up a bit more. I'll just see how much we have. Look at that. Glorious deuterium. And we have not all drones. There we go. We have drones and we have no idea. There it is. And let's see if we can get out of the gravity field, gravity well, and head towards the planet. Perfect. All good. Deuterium fuel rods better than hydrogen? Yes, of course they are, but don't have them because we haven't built it yet, because they take a lot of power to build, and we've kind of not been having that. Also, let's have a look at why we don't do it, because look at that. They have to have a constant production of titanium alloy and supermagnetic rings, and those have been things that we were just fixing that last time, because there's no point in building this if we don't have it. So that's kind of obvious. Hello, Lord Asurius. And then the question is, could we continue to build on our home planet, or is it time to build something else on another planet? If we build on the home planet, then we can just bring it easily around here. I wonder who's calling me. Yeah, that's probably not someone I want to talk to. They can leave a message. It's probably like, because there's election going on in Denmark, so it's probably like for just, if there was an election tomorrow, who would you vote for? Go fuck yourself. There you go. That was the conversation. Let's see. I'm glad I don't get those calls. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, like, and this is really annoying. Like, if you answer them politely and go like, well, I'm not really interested. And then they go like, we got someone. It's like, oh, but it's really helpful. And then they just want to keep you on the phone. But if you're really rude, they'll just be marking you down as going like, don't call. And since they, contrary to what they're allowed to, clearly share their list with other of those shitty companies, then as soon as you get flagged as, oh, this guy will chat, then you get a million call. So it's all about just being as rude as possible, because then they will mark you as don't call. So sub unbanned yet? Damn long ads again. I don't know what that means. Unbanned yet? Yeah, well, Twitch being Twitch, there are probably a lot of ads, but I don't think a lot of people are getting bothered by the ads. Yeah. Anyone that pandas voters through any avenue other than the stand? Oh, it's not really like that. That's not allowed to do in Denmark. You're not allowed to copy, but it's for statistics. Like, what are they called? Like prognosis for the election. Like, oh, okay, if you were, and they just want to get hold of those male engineers in these, and there are probably not a lot of those engineers who bother talking to them, so they're desperate to get hold of them for their unbiased statistics. He was doing the event thing. Don't know. Okay. Looking for slander campaigns and other shit. Oh right, really? Yeah. That. Well, I live in a place where that's not allowed. I mean, not slander. That's like the core part. If you have no policy, you can always just slander your opponent, but not like calling house to house. Okay, so Demigod, I hope you learned your lesson. If you come in here and start promoting other stuff, then you will get banned. And I thought that, well, maybe you just didn't know better. Then then I decided to unban you. Because that is like the cardinal sin of going to stream. It's like, hey, everyone at this party, get over to the other party next door. It's much better. Woo! Let's go. Well, you're not invited to my party then. And I don't care about records. There's always someone doing some kind of something anywhere. Someone is always doing something anywhere. Do we accept American refugees? Yeah, of course. I mean, probably not like under the guise of political refugees, but immigration, sure. Yeah, the problem is with those kind of slander plans or slander campaigns is that, and this is the tactic. It's not because they win you over by the arguments. It's the fact that when you hear it, you go, whatever. You hear it again, and you hear it again, and you hear it again, and you think you heard it from multiple sources, and then you go like, I mean, everyone says this. Maybe there's something to it, and that's the whole point of doing it. It's not because the arguments will win you over. It's because the sheer mass of the same communication will wear you down, and your critical sense will be worn down by it, and then you'll start sort of, I mean, if everyone says it, I mean, maybe. I mean, I've heard it so much that I don't know. It's just the brand. It's the same as, like, do you really think that like a soap commercial is working? No, but when you're standing in the supermarket and you're looking at all the different brands and you have no idea, you go like, at least I've heard about this one, and that's the one. Well, I think I'm in a bit of a hole with it, with this damn soil pile. How did we get to this position that soil pile is our nemesis? It was not supposed to be this way. Let's grab some, because I really don't have anywhere to build this. I want to build it here, because you know. Yeah, constant exposure results in a certain degree of contamination. Yes, that's a really interesting way of saying it. But it is designed to sort of wear you down, your critical sense, because you can only sort of absorb so much of sort of maintain your defenses. Right, well, we're having issues. Did the exact same swarm with the swarm? Yeah, I mean, I think this is the best way to do it. Obviously. Can the Danish monarch vote? Yes, but they don't do it. They always abstain for political reasons, but they do have a vote. I think that's the right thing. My resource multiplier is 0.5. And that's why we're sort of a bit oops. Okay, I need soil pile. I hate the fact that I have to admit that soil pile is actually turning into a bigger problem than I thought. So we're gonna go to the only planet we have that has any soil pile available. That is Monkey Man. Good evening, Monkey Man. I saw your post, your hello, and you're asking what we're doing today. We're just continuing, just having good old time here. Warp. Damn. All right, so I have hoped that you would stop this, but now I'm gonna telling you, stop talking about fucking politics. Otherwise, I'll be liberal with my use of bans, because this is a safe space. If you want to discuss politics, Hassan has a really politically charged chat that you can happily join. But I don't want to see it here. Where are my moderators? A healthy dose of cynicism. I have no doubt that you have a healthy dose of cynicism, but I'm just worried that sometimes maybe you took more than your daily dose of cynicism. Maybe you just took tomorrow's dose as well, and maybe the day after as well, just to be on the safe side in terms of not running out of cynicism. Is that a fair assessment? How are the kids still brads? Not been on in a while. I don't have any brads. I have wonderful, loving kids, and they are at their moms, so I don't know. They can be as difficult as they like now. There's some shade here. That's... Oh, really? We used all of it? Really? Already? Ah, never mind. Well... Hold on. Could I use this location? Maybe I could, actually. Because I think I actually now have enough power. Oh, I have enough power here. Well, no. No, just no. It's not a good idea. Hello, Dark Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Actually, some good news that you can relate to. My last kid finally moved out of the house. I have the whole house to myself. Oh, wow. Well, I don't think I can relate to it. Well, I can relate to it on a bi-weekly basis. But that, I don't know. I assume that it starts out being really nice, and then it doesn't take very many minutes before you start missing them, and even though they've probably been pretty independent on that part, but just like the idea that the idea when they move out and then they have now moved out, and then they don't need you anymore. I think that's a hard thing for a parent, like realizing that your kids don't need you. They may want to see you still, but they don't need you. They live their own lives. I think it's gonna be off. For you to say, it's been an up and down experience. Yeah. Well, they maybe still comes home for proper food and allowances, and maybe getting their clothes washed or something. I don't know. Depends on where in the world you are. But if it's in the States or any other big country, then that usually means if they move out to university, then they are maybe coming home for Christmas. That kind of thing, right? They'll be back to do laundry. To do laundry? Oh, wow. Hey. Good evening. Welcome, Captain Octismo. Foundry have put out a Steam event citing the desire to improve the game before taking it to that audience. Do you think that's the right move? I was surprised by it. I don't know. I don't know, because there are a million things, like they might have like a brilliant idea that they want to implement, and then they go, ugh. But the thing, what I think about it is that it relates very much to their own sense of what quality do they want to deliver the early access in. So, and that's different from game to game, and some games clearly set the bar too low, and some games maybe even set it too high. But the thing is, as soon as you get it on early access on Steam, then your ratings are everything. Like the positive, overwhelming positive, that's what you want to get, very positive. If you get mixed, it's almost impossible to save it. And yeah, I know Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky, I know, but those are the outliers, and they're massive companies that poured a shit ton of money and many years to fix a shitty launch. But a small company cannot do that, so they need to get good reviews in the early access. And I think if you think about it like that, then yeah, it's risky. And then you might be like, okay, we'd rather over prepare than having sort of mixed reviews on release. So how many rings of solar cells necessary for a typical Dyson sphere? That is completely two things that have nothing to do with each other. The rings don't have anything to do with the Dyson sphere. It's a matter of how much you launch it and how much they can accept it, how much you can incorporate into the shell, and that depends on the structure and how many nodes you have. Like it has nothing to do with how many rings, because the same amount of, you can have everything into one ring and that'll be really dense ring, but because they never fill up, they just keep doing, right? A like on Steam, yeah. Okay, so now we have just a little bit more. 500,000, good. Let's go back to the location we were at and try to see if we can find that. It was here-ish, wasn't it? There, this spot. This is where we wanted it. All right. And this is north, yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that one. Let's use this as our start. And then try to figure out what we want. This is definitely in the territory of, we need the big ones here. That means I can only get 2 of them in this area, I think. Or, you know, maybe we actually want to go up here instead. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So much for my good ideas here. There. And then I want to see if I can build 2 of them. That means I want one. Oh, this is impossible to see what's going on here. There. I think those are the 2 locations I want. And then, let's see. So, what is it we want here? We want the deuterium fuel rod, isn't it? Why do we want that? We're gonna need it for something. I can't remember what. Do we need this for something? Yeah, power, yes, but I thought we needed it for something. I just remember that we had to build rockets. Ah, the rockets. Yeah, okay. So this is a build for rockets, but we don't really need that. So let's build a small one. Cool. We don't just need a small build here. So that will be coming from the planet, or the planet. We are on the moon, and then we just need a little bit of that and a little bit of, what was the other one? That one, right? So these will be like 1,000 of that and 1,000. I'm not going to request it. And this will be a full line, and then there will be maybe making 5,000. That's kind of an absurd number for right now. There we go. So that's what we want outbound, and then there. I am thinking this. Oh, this definitely has to be proliferated, because that's free stuff. What about this one? As material? No, it's not as material. These are as material. Yeah, so I also need to proliferate this on the way out. So I think that will be like, I guess the small ones will be here on the inside. Something like this. And this is on a what timer? 12-second timer. Okay, let's get 12 of those then. And then this part here, I hope that can, well, of course it can support it. Because this is 20 per 12 seconds, so it's 1.5 per second, and times 12, this is going to be 20. So I need 20 here. It's not going to be a problem. And then we did a little box. Gonna be at that location. Like all inputs and or all inputs. It's you proliferate on input. The only exception is in this case we want this to be proliferated, and I'm just gonna pick it up from here into my inventory, and therefore I also need to proliferate this particular one also on output. Exceptions, exceptions, exceptions. That's how life is. Every time you have a rule, you also must have the exception to the rule. Welcome, Gunther. Thank you for the almost 3 months. Oh, almost 3 years. Psh. 3 years. 3 months. That's a long time. Okay. Goes here. And this one will be requesting that one. And that'll be a requester. And it needs some of that in, and then it just needs one tile. Now they're not coming out because there's no power. And let's get all of the inputs and outputs first. Input, 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 output, input, output. Sweet. Have I mentioned how much I love that feature? The dragging? I don't know. I don't know if I've mentioned that I like it. I do. There. That once. Good. Good, good, good. I'm gonna kill that because I don't need it. And looks good that we have it. And what do we want? We want that 50. Whoops. Oh, there. 50. And I also want... Oh no! What? Where are those? Where those be at? Do I not have that crafted? Let me just test this. It's a bit much. That one. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Sweet. Now, if only you adopted Factorio's power, pull, drag. What? Oh, right. Yeah, that's actually... It's funny because the way it's implemented is super unintuitive. I think it's not, you can't see it, like it says click to build, but that's a fucking lie. It's unclick to build, because now I click and it doesn't get built. It's only when I release the click button then it gets built. So it's on unclick, which is really an unintuitive selection. Usually if you just click fast enough it doesn't make a difference, but it's on unclick, on the release of the click button, which is weird. And did we get any others? Yes, we did. All right, I am going to request And request locally? Nah. And then nope, and nope, and yeah. Actually, yes. And you will be here and here. Oh, look at that. We're actually accumulating something. That is good. That means I also need this one to go away. You will not be there. Instead, I'll request 120? Sure. Oh no! But this is not really... how is that gonna be happening? This is so weird how this is... How is this... How can it get into an error state? I just don't understand how it gets into an error state. I just don't understand it. I guess this is the right place to do it. There. No, that didn't work. It's also about finding new patterns for this that seem to make sense. Right, we got it, and it is proliferated almost. Don't know why it's not fully proliferated though. There we go, now it is. And this gives us extra power, so that is excellent. Alright, good. We have the germ. That was not at all what I wanted. It was something else I wanted, but it's a strange matter thing, right? It was the strange matter I wanted, because that's also deuterium. So this is the one I should have been building, but I didn't. This is though in one of those annoying things like that we don't have. Oh, I think that's why I wanted it, because the next thing is strange matter, but strange matter requires a particle collector thing and the particle collider. Particle collider. The particle collider needs the titanium alloy to actually make, and because we didn't have that done, then we couldn't get it. Then that required titanium alloy that we did not have. So I have been all the way around now, and I don't see my particle collider. Why? Am I blind, or frames, stupid frames. There we go. That, oh, stupid frames. Ah, the stupid frames. Ah, yeah, okay. Stupid frames. Let's build you here. Frames. Let's have a look at what they require. Carbon nanotube. We do not have carbon nanotube. This is the one that requires titanium, so we need to make a carbon nanotube build first. Yeah, well, that's such is life. And let's see. Carbon nanotubes. They come from graphite and titanium, weirdly enough. And they are in a miniature particle collider. Luckily, there's no normal size. Yep. When you get to white science, do you prefer focusing on one tech, like mining efficiency, then after whatever level you start other stuff? No, definitely not mining. When you get to infinite science, I get the stuff up to levels where I find it to be useful, like maybe like 10 in most cases, like get all of them up to level 10. And then from there on, it's just range utilization forever and ever and ever. Because that one can go into the hundreds and you'll still be happy. Okay, 153 and then you won't be happy anymore. Okay, so this is on a 4-second cycle. That means if I take 4 of these, then that consumes 3 of the graphite. And what is our graphite situation? Like bad, I guess? Graphite situation is bad. It's 3 plus 1 for 2. I can't remember where I built it. It's 2 per 3 seconds. Here-ish. That one. And I have 12 of these, so that means I'm producing 24. I have 12 of them, and every 3 seconds. So that's 4, that's 8. So I'm only producing 8 graphene per second. That's awful. Mass build at least as far as 175. I haven't capped it out yet. Really? Because I remember it as it has 0.0 at 0.00 at 153. Fire ice hunting time. I don't know where I would hunt it. I don't have warping capability. Valencia found you through Factorio and learned about Dyson Sphere thanks to you and having a blast with it. We'll have the factory grow. What? So wishing you a nice stream. Alright, thank you and appreciate it. And thank you for the compliment. Alright, so this is definitely not something we can scale up in any meaningful way. Yeah. So this will be consuming 3 per second. That means I can only just make 2 of those. Well, we have a stockpile. We'll burn through that stockpile, I guess. Full and 2,000 and 1,000. No. Inbound. Inbound. Outbound. Inbound. Inbound. Outbound. Yeah, they do also connect. So that's it. And proliferation. That will be requesting, and it'll be requesting that one. And this is going out, and once this is coming back, then we can see the stuff that we want. Also, this is one here. You have room on the other planets in the system. Seems you need to double everything, then double it again. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna build everything on my starter planet because it's just so easy to get back. And then once we want to scale up, then we'll have to move out of this planet. If I start working on something like this on another planet, then I'm going to be like, oh, well, then I need sulfuric acid on that planet. Then I need titanium on that planet. Then I need graphite on this planet. And then suddenly I'm like, I'm ferrying 5 things over to craft one thing and bring it back. And I'm going, oh, that just doesn't make any sense. Why aren't you using the yellow proliferation? Let me see. Oh, that one. That's because it's shitty. It's really bad. It's so bad that I would never use it. So context is, it costs 1 coal, cheap, but it only works 12 times and it gives 12.5 product. But this thing here is taking 4 coal. It gets twice as much and almost twice as much improvement. Some it's the square as good. And setting all of this infrastructure up just to get 12.5% improvement, I don't bother with that. Hello, Lord Ice, good evening. You ever try one planet, one product as you have hundreds of planets in the game? There's really no need to do that. It just becomes needlessly complicated. So you set up one planet and then you go like, all right, I guess I'm making sulfuric acid on this one. All right, go to another planet, set it up, build the infrastructure, get all that stuff. All right, I guess I'm just making coal on this planet, like graphite or something. And there's really not any reason to it. I mean, the reason is just gimmicky. But that's why I haven't done it, because I'm not really that much into sort of gimmicks for the sake of gimmicks. Oh, the blue one. Well, because, I mean, what does the blue one require? The blue one requires carbon nanotubes. I do not have carbon nanotubes, because that's literally the thing that we're working on right now. So, and we've also just concluded that we don't even have enough graphite to get it, graphene to get it done. So, using a resource that requires sulfuric acid that we have to make, and then graphite that we have to make with the sulfuric acid, and then titanium to get the carbon nanotubes just to get a bit of that is, I don't think that's a good idea. Once we have FireEye for the graphene, or we have the Spiniform for automatic carbon nanotubes, definitely we want to go get this. But if we need a process that goes like, we need oil for refined into oil, into refined oil, and then we get it into sulfuric acid, then we get it into graphene, and then we get it into carbon nanotubes, just to get 25% improvement versus 20% improvement. That's not a good deal, because it's half my base that stalls because it's just trying to keep up with this. Definitely not. Why are they being requested? There might be something in the hub that's requesting this. I don't even know why or what. Do you have a way to get? Nope, they are not. They don't exist in my starter system. So I have to get warp capabilities before we can do that. Well, this one. Okay, that's weird. Right, cool. Remember your break? Yep, we'll take the break now. And then we'll make the frames, and then after the frames we can get the miniature power plants, and then we can take it from there. So yeah, we have a lot of small builds, but I think this is important to just make a small build, get it going, get the tech, even though it's building tall. We tech fast, but we don't build massive structures. We can do that once we get a bit further up. I don't know if I want to save every hour, but I've been saving every hour so far, so we'll call it still. Keep calling it subathon for level, so it'll be a remembrance of where we, how we got here. There you go. I will be back in 2 minutes. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Do not despair. Don't go away. Still, I'm coming back. Let's see. If you scale up far enough in production, one product per planet might be okay. I never scaled up that high though. I usually have several different planets. I don't think that's a good idea. Because it's a pretty freaking big universe. And it's pretty annoying to have... Okay, so this is my sulfuric acid planet. That needs to go to my graphene planet. Then it needs to go to my carbon nanotube planet. Oh, but I need iron from over here as well. Like, that's not a great way to do it. It becomes a gimmick if you do it that way. So, let's see. And it's the only way. Oh, really? Only way to just ruin all forward momentum. I am going to make another one of these small ones. We'll just make it here. This will now be the frames. Hey, Filippo, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the supports. Over a year. And that will be that one. And it'll be, what were the other things? The titanium alloy thing. And then some modest... That, see? All of it can fit in. That's very nice. I couldn't use that for in previous cases, so it's nice. This one is going to be 1 in 6 seconds, so we definitely still want 12 of these. Yeah. All of these are in... No. But even if you're doing 6, 12, then that's going to be 2 times this per second. That's only 8 titanium, so... Not really much. That means I can only ever have 2 things on the inside here. So I'm going to have to get something on the outside. Huh. Well, let's get... This is the one that's going to be starving, so might as well put it in here. And then the titanium is also going to be starving, so let's also put it in here. Then the last part will be here. Do we want to bring it back here like this? No. But the return, I'd like to get that here. One, 2, 3. Good. And we do the usual thing here. It has become the usual thing now. And we don't need the output to be powered up here. In here. That one. Requests and input. And that one. Why have a 3 gap if you only use 2 in the middle? Oh, right, that's also a mistake. That was just me not paying attention. Thank you. And then that will go. Yeah. And we need inbounds and outbounds again. Seems familiar, this part. Nope, it's these ones. We want to get rid of all the hydrogen ones first. And I think that looks good. Let's power it up here. Does that work? Yeah, it does. There you go. Let's get that in so we know the other ones are good. And I'll do... let's do 1,000 of each. Alright, off you go. So now we have that one. Isn't there a key to get rid of hydrogen rods, namely delete? Okay, I don't need to delete things, I just use it. It's not like I have problems with my inventory, so might as well use it before taking in the next. So, we'll get rid of it, don't worry. And this is not getting as much as... ooh, there we go. That's the problem. How is that so bad? Wow. Yeah, it's just awful. That's it. That's just it. This is just awful. And it's actually awful because what? Oh, because coal is not coming in. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's... we do have enough coal here on this planet, so... this is apparently not even able to keep up anymore. And that makes sense. How much you got? 67,000. But we're gonna bring it in from other places as well. Let's actually just get 2,000 in here. Just keep it going. And okay, so this was not getting enough because oh man, that sucks, because of inadequate graphite. Just completed in 23 hours. No idea how to do it in less than 10. I don't have any idea how to do it in 23, so there we go. My opinion about that kind of speedrunning is, if you really don't like the game and want to get done with it as fast as possible, why even play it to begin with? Hello, awesome pants. And we have 2,000 of those joyful things. Okay, so let's see. If we now go trace back here and say this was the carbon nanotubes, we fixed this part, we pretend that our graphite is fixed. Then we got frame material. The frame material is going to go into the miniature particle collider. We'll get that, which also needs graphite or graphene. We really need graphene, but I just don't bother building a better graphene build when we just know there are better ways to do it out there in the world. But that will be something we need to build. And then this part will be for Could this be the green science? Hello, Crane. Welcome. There we go. We burned through all of our stuff. And I think I want to, and I might be mistaken about this, but green science. There's green science. Proliferated green science. We like it. Green science 2 per sec. That's probably the same. This one, that one. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. This one just has a few more belts, which makes sense since it's going to be proliferated. And I don't have anything else because this one will just request. And do we have enough space for it? I think we do. Let's smash this in here. Oh, that's got to be incorrect, right? That one. What is not working? Curvature issues. So these don't work when they're close to that band. Probably work if I build it up here though, I think. Because that's where the squares are as big as possible. Maybe even if I build it as, and it's just a test, and unfortunately with these kind of tests is if it works then it's there. So see, it's the same thing. Now it's only one place that isn't working. That's odd, but okay, so I think that the right solution is building it here. There, right? I know that we don't have everything. Oh, that's because there's junk there, and then, okay. All right, so I need more of this. Oh no, I'm ruining everything. Alright, I'm gonna ruin everything anyway, so might as well just fix it afterwards. It was somewhere out here. Oh no, ruining everything again. And then switch color to the dark concrete. Guarantee you this toothpaste color is better than the alternative. The alternative was Eldritch Horror made out of human flesh color. Very specific, but that was exactly what it was. Why is this one complaining? There's nothing out there, but it's still complaining. But it's too close to the other logistics station. That's the main issue. Still too close. And also still in water. That's annoying. It's not what I had anticipated. For something as inconsequential as that. I have no idea why you are done like that. You should be... Well, I guess we... kind of have to do that one. And I will now take this thing, move it up. Here. Obviously will not work, but that's kind of you just wait a second. Oops. Stop. Hello, Michael. Good evening. The horror. Can't even throw them out because then I also lose all of that good stuff. This is burning through that. Okay, let's build it in there and continue picking up from the ground. That is an ungodly amount of crap we have here. One left. There we go. No left. Nothing left. That one. $50. And do I want to request? I guess I do. There's such issues with this. That's crazy how much we have in excess here. The whole point was to remove this, but now we have like way too much. So let's see. And we got that sorted. Good. Now I can take this out. Go away. And I really don't just throw this away. There we go. That was a good use for it. Don't know why that's there. That's the only thing I can come up with that needs it. And then now we can take this out. Good. All right. Continue our mint-colored planet. Gradually it'll be more and more minty colored. Yeah, welcome back, Michael. That goes away. Now, we should be able to place it without incident. Gosh. 9 of those. Yep, that's to be expected. Let's get these built first, so we see what is actually being built here. We have still no idea. This is sugar cubes. Are you kidding me? I don't have sugar cubes. Bad. Damn. I can't believe I assumed sugar cubes to this one. Let's see if we have any of those miniature. No, we don't. Isn't that a bit odd? We should have them. Here. Why no? Oh, hold on. Why do you not have anything? Oops. And then, how many do I have in the other ones? 40. Really? Is 40 like a consistent number? Yes. 20. 20? Alright. Shouldn't that just fly out immediately to grab those frame materials? I feel it should. Okay, what are you waiting for? You are waiting for that one that isn't gonna come in here. This one is on a local, but that's not happening. Diamonds? They don't exist. How do we... What? Okay, this is clearly not something that we just have right now. This is going to be a remote request, and we might as well just get that one in here and then get it up to 5,000. That's a thing. Okay. And then I need to figure out where that exit. Oh, this is for... That looks honestly absolutely amazing, doesn't it? Because that looks like I can just build my little thing. Right there, as I wanted. That one. You're going to be requesting. You will be requesting the green ones. Yeah. But they're as good as they get. Cool. My Cthulhu adventure character survived. What is the issues with corn? That's not a success. I mean, it survived. It's like if he's thriving and living happily with his family, then you didn't play it right. If survived, yeah, he survived, but he's locked in a basement, rocking back and forth, and just talking about deep ones. Then that's the kind of survive you would expect after a Cthulhu adventure. Did you survive? Well, yeah. It's so funny, like when playing Cthulhu, it's so opposite of what you always do when, like, compared to Dungeons and Dragons. Like Dungeons and Dragons, like, all right, let's reveal the invisible monster so we can beat it up. Like this is like, as long as it's invisible, I can't see it, then I can deny that it always happened. It might just be a gust of wind. It's all right. It's just a sounds the winds. I love it. But you need the right game master to sort of set the scene so it doesn't become a shoot 'em up, because you need to know that it doesn't matter. Like you're like, oh, I'm a lumberjack, so I have an axe. Like, yeah, good luck with that. What do you think? You're gonna hack off tentacles of Cthulhu? I mean, what do you expect is gonna happen? Okay, so this thing here, it can be bypassed if we... Tentacles of Cthulhu is a great metal band. Of course it's a metal band. Of course it is. I didn't even know that, but of course it is. It couldn't be anything else, could it? wonder what that one is supposed to make. All right, let's figure out why we don't have the stuff that we thought we would. Why are you not working? Because you're not working. And you're not working because the stupid graphene is not working. And stupid graphene is not working because we had this issue before, and then it's horrible. Yeah. 8 per minute. But these are not even... They're not even... Okay, they are full, right? I'm getting full belts in here. I think. Yeah, well, they must be full. And they will be delivering what they can. And that should be enough to keep everything going. There's no yellow little yellow marks. So they're all operational. Which means that is just 8 per minute that we get. But we don't know what else is demanding it. But something else is demanding it. What else did we build the graphene for? I can't remember. What is the graphene built for? One trip off to get a fire, if so? No. I'm not going to spend 50 minutes to fly to another planet, and that is counting that the nearest planet would be the right one. So I'm going to spend 50 minutes flying there, and then 50 minutes flying back just to carry a handful of that. That's going to be the rest of my stream. That's not happening. That's just not happening. Once we get warping, we can talk about it. But before warp, that's a hard no. Yeah, so carbon nanotubes, was it really just carbon nanotubes? But then the carbon nanotubes, they're used for the particle broadband. But the particle broadband is built already in here. Not in here. In the gigantic build. Where's the gigantic build? That one. I already have baked in my carbon nanotube here, so I'm not actually drawing this in for anything. Okay, so I'm not actually demanding carbon nanotube for anything. Weird. Or I'm not needing graphene for anything. Oh, of course I know. It's that one. This is where I needed the graphene for. Just some assembling machines. All right, so that was the stuff I was remembering. None of the other ones are... Oh, also here. Okay, so also for conveyor belts. Yeah, well, that's a constant drop, and that's... Well, it is what it is. But still, the majority of it should be going where we want it to. I don't really want to upgrade my graphene. I really don't want to. What I could do is do a little manual supply run so we get the stuff focused on the right things. Also, the carbon nanotubes is only requested by something up here. So it does seem a bit strange that I don't have any of that built. Oh, there we go. That's probably it. Yeah, see, these are not getting any because the other one was closer, and that meant that one got it first. And let's see here. It is 20 of those, so I should still get like 5 of them here. Except that I'm not getting any until this one is full. But that doesn't really matter right now. When this one gets in, we can make it. How many yellow signs do you add to the belt at your polar base? Like this one around? Don't know. On my polar hub is around 900. And Samweb, thank you for the 30 months. This one is not the default one. This is more, so I don't know, 2,000 for this one maybe? Don't know. Come on, why no? Why not? It's so weird. Why not here? This is, the crafting speed is 15 seconds. I've been staring at this damn thing going up and down, huffing and puffing for 15 seconds. And yet, nothing gets made. Alright, just pulled in some more, so that must be... Where the hell is it? Makes no sense. Yeah, but how are they stealing them? If they're stealing them, then they should be in my inventory. I have 2. How did that happen? Okay. Huh. Okay. So they're actually... That means fidget spinners are faster than inserters. So as soon as this gets... never mind. It's not faster. Some of them are maybe faster, kind of-ish. So now I have 7. Alright, I need 9 of those, so we can just casually wait here. This one is still working, but we do need just a bit more. That one got 70. Eventually that'll be fine. We just need 9 of these. There. So, get that one done. Ooh, free products? I want free products. Unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, they tell me my speed. I mean, they always did that, always as in. Now we can start putting that in. Three. I have 8. There we go. That's a neat feature, that one. Here. So this is just burning through any excess hydrogen we have. I can't remember how we get hydrogen there. Ah, from this, they get hydrogen, they put it in there. Okay, good. That was kind of useless. But the thing that we don't have, though, is... We don't have all of this down here, which is all building up to make the pink containers. And the pink containers will now flow... Not that way, but it will flow... From here in. Is this filtered? Okay, so it gets sugar cubes and go sugar cubes over there. Then that is direct insertion, and then the pink containers comes in. Pink containers go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, and then go in there. That makes sense. But it could also be done in a different way. Because that's something we do have. And if we do that, what else do we not have? We don't have diamonds, so let's make some diamonds. Of course we don't have the other one. But this is okay, because what happens with this is that we are going to make... these ones, right? And I don't want them to go in here. I actually just want this to be temporarily. Temporarily what? That is a cardinal sin, but we're gonna do it anyway. Because it's gonna be a long time until this one is done. So we'll just make eggs for this one. Put materials into an ILS without opening it first? Yes. I think so. Yeah, you can do that. Could you do that before? Don't know. Alright, so with us requesting here, we should get that in, and then only when we have the diamonds. So The quantum chips will just flow past. I go in here, but they don't exist, so they are irrelevant. Now, the only thing we're missing is a little diamond build. And that's super simple. Do we want to make it from coal or do we want to make it from graphite? I don't know. I do have some coal build up there, coal to graphite, so maybe we'll make a dedicated build for this one that goes... Yeah, let's do one that's kind of from coal to diamonds. Strange matter! Yay, we got the strange matter. Ah, I just paved over my water, damn it. Oh well, it's probably not important. How the hell did I build this? Who is the idiot who built it the wrong way? These are built the wrong way. Oh my god, why? Why do you do that? Why am I not paying attention? Like, the rule is, look at the planet, face north, then build in the direction of reading. That's not what we did here. Both of those are the wrong way. And that's pretty damn annoying. One. They're also just absolutely misplaced. Completely misplaced. Alright. Well, I can repeat the error or I can just try to ignore it and hope for the best here. This will be making coal... Oh. Diamonds from coal. And we're going to start by getting back in here. Delete this world. It is the only way. Made a mistake. My earlier blueprints, Southern Hemisphere blueprint, is a bad idea. Yeah. I think it's just be consistent. And I think I actually also did it incorrectly because I took my blueprints for purple signs, yellow signs, green signs, and I rotated it 180, which means I just made this an inverted planet. Yeah. I can make 10. That makes graphite. Graphite makes diamonds. Luckily I don't need it for very much, so... One, two. That'll be fine. Yeah, and I will request. Move that more than 2 backwards. Yes. It is a bizarre world. Yes. We are unfortunately just have to deal with this as it is. Just get 2,000 and then also get 2,000 of that. That's better. And they're working and we get the first diamonds. When it gets to 70, we should see it flying out. Go, and that's inbound, so we're waiting for one to come in and pick it up. and then we'll follow it just gradually. There it is. Coming in here. Ta-da! Where's that actually going? Is it going into this one? Ah, right there we go. Diamonds. So we should see diamonds here. First bit of strange matter, and now these are going out. They will be started to be picked up here because they want to make the graviton lenses. So I'm just letting it fill up, and then any excess will move past and go on the belt that should be green science. But we're now commissioning it to be the green lenses. Because the green lenses, actually, do I really want it like that? I don't think I do. I think I'd rather have it. This is crazy, right? Because this is exactly the kind of hack we're looking for. Let's also make it available here. And we have the first warpers. Yay! And I think we want like a line of warpers. Yes! And that is definitely something we will have be requested in here. Warpers. Absolutely. 50 warpers? Sure. Can you proliferate warpers? As a material, they will already be proliferated, so I will get extra, but a proliferated warper doesn't do anything. This just says, as a material, if the item is sprayed with proliferator, no, that doesn't say anything, so it would be like a special rule. But you know, it's an interesting concept. Let's try it. So that should be proliferated out here. Oh, what does it say? It says proliferator effect extra production speed up. No, it doesn't do anything. It just says if it's an ingredient into something else. All right, we are ready to go. We kind of also need to get rid of all of our normal build here. All right. Right, so I think it's time for us to do two things, preferably at once. Like classical atomic symbol. Yeah. And that is figure out which of our closest planet is the best, or closest location is the best. Then find out a deserving... Oh, it said initializing when clicking. That's funny. Look at that. Never seen that before. Maybe it's actually calculating it when I'm clicking. Also the font. It's super cool font. I want that font. How do I get it? Anyway, distance. This is 3 light years, and it has... Oh my god, this is good. Ooh. Optical grading crystal, spiny form, organic crystal, fire ice. I like. That's a good planet. It doesn't have like the most quantities. It has also 10 million coal. Oof. It must be, I don't know. This is a good one. All right, we're going to be finding a... let's see. There's another good one here. Oh, right. There's also something like they increased the value of these. That's also good. How far? That's also 3 light years away. That's 5 light years away. More organic crystals. Okay, I guess we get... This one has the sulfuric acid ocean. Which is nice. Nice. But the irony is it's not actually as necessary because the only thing you need sulfuric acid for is plastic and graphene. And graphene is... Oh, it's for this one. That will continue to be relevant. And then this graphene. And that will be superseded by the fire ice. This is 5 light years away. This also has fire ice on on the planet. So that's not bad. This is 2 million, so that must be a water planet, right? It could be an organic planet. Oh, man. Alright, so we need to find a master of the path who is roaming the chat. If we can find one of those. So if we have a master of the path who is in chat and the first one to go like me, I want to be a star, then definitely you will become a star. Otherwise, there will be no star. No, really? No, no masters. What I also need to do, and that's kind of unfortunately something I promised to do before, but as all the other things I promised to do, I didn't do it. So I wanted to. We need to make an online document. You're all stars. Yeah, I know you're all stars, but you know the people who support with a Master of the Path level on Patreon, they are just a little bit more stars. Just a little bit more. Now I want to find out the names from our okay, so for star names or for planet names, I'm going to go back through the list of the hype train logs. Thank you, moderators, for making that from my from the marathon event, and then anyone who won a level 5 or higher hype train gets a planet, and that's gonna be how we generally do it. And maybe we'll even get new hype trains here. You never know. And then I will just have a look. So far I found 2 hype trains. That was the last one was Tegevaro and Barthek. The next one was Akira and Amphat Dragon. And let's see, that's a level 5 here. Then we have Castor and Gyna Cube.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome.
Leveson, we need more DSP intergalactic hype trains. Absolutely, but that's I think everyone has been is drained their bank accounts and their what is it called? Their banks have been yelling at them for wasting money and overdrawing their credit cards. So we have now one that's Monkey Man and Fred Baron. Those are already done. So those are the 2 first planets. I don't know if we had anything before that. Level 4, level 1, level 3, level 5. There we go. There's another one here. Even before. That should actually have been coming in first. And there. That was Paranoid Snow and Mark de Jong. And Mark is actually here already, this planet. Another one that's even earlier. Swimmer and Barthek. Barthek is going to get a few planets, it seems. There. Okay, so we have Swimmer, Barthek, Paranoid Snow. Mark is the one who won the home planet, and then Monkey Man and Fred Baron, they are the one who have the second and third planet, and we have Castor, Gynacube, Akira, Amphat Dragon, Tegevaro, and Barthek. That's the list of planets. Question, do you cut and upload this playthrough on YouTube or VOD on Twitch? Neither, kind of. What I do is I take the VODs and move them over to my second YouTube channel. That's just the VODs a rough form, so you can watch them there if you like. I am not going to do, if I want to do YouTube content, then I re-record it in a dedicated manner. So, for example, like if you do a cool build or something like that. Hype train planet list. I can do this better some other time. Good. And of course, I still can't believe that we don't have anyone to get this absolutely amazing star named. This is an absolutely ungodly star. So That's also like, hey, if anyone just wanted to join as a Master of the Path, then they could get this star because no one else has claimed it. Let's go in here. What is that? We have one. That one has crude oil, organic crystal, and stalagmite. That's an oceanic jungle. Sounds like we need a bit of a flow here. That one is kimberlite and optical grading crystal and fire ice on the planet. And then we have, that is the fire ice planet, and there. Fractal silicon and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to be naming it from the beginning here. Swimmer. And the second one will be, I have a feeling it would be wise to call it Barthak 1. Just thinking. And Paranoid Snow is going to be the one out here. There. Sweet. Amazing. And the planet not going to be named because that is going to be named after any Master of the Path that shows up at some point in chat. And Nick Pop, it just doesn't, it's just not fair. Would you honestly think it would be fair that if we have sort of a framework and then someone just yells, name it after me, and I go like, yeah, sure. I mean, it's not a major thing, but I feel that it's a bit unfair. So that's why I'm not going to do it, because if we set up rules, then that's cool. Then we follow it. Right. She loves watching you while she knits. Oh, that's nice. Send my regards. Right, so I am going to take a short break. Then when we come back, we are going to gather up all the stuff we think we need to establish a little colony on another planet, in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, I have a feeling. Now, I am no expert on relationship, except sort of getting out of them, but I have a feeling that, oh honey, we talked about going out to a fancy dinner, but you know what? I spent it on this guy online, and now you have a planet named after you, or even a star named after you. You're like, well, I'm still kind of hungry. I'm like, yeah, well, you can watch some stuff here instead. It just doesn't. Just don't think that's a winning move. But hey, what do I know? I'm gonna save, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes and gather up all the stuff. Now we probably also need to make sure that we can request anything from the other location. Didn't you repair for some pumps? Yeah, but I think it's like Factorio, right? They still work, right? I think it's just that when you take them out and put them back in, then it doesn't work. Anyway, I guess we'll find out. I'll try to check it when we come back. So, be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. Be back in a bit. And welcome back. So how has it been nighttime all the time on this planet? Weird. That is okay. This one will... There. That's 20. I don't know with that capitalization. Maybe the CZ is for check and then EMAC L. Thank you for the prime. Oh, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Okay, so that's a thing. Oh, you know what we absolutely need? We need to start requesting this up here. One of these, that one. That's the one that we supposedly requested. Ah. I don't actually think this is a good idea to use my graviton lenses to put it in here. Alright, we also have to figure out, what is it? Who is Everlist? Everlist is a really nice guy who gives subs. Right, let's go out and figure out, like, it was a super good planet, but what is actually the stuff that we want the most out here? Crude oil, not really important. Fire ice, I think fire ice is the what we need the most. Organic crystal, we don't actually need that. It's just gonna get things easier. Optical gradient crystal would be nice. Spiniform is what we'd actually like the most, because spiniform is gonna get us... yeah, spiniform will get us very easy carbon nanotubes, so that's nice. And then we could also just get the fire ice. Actually, we could get the fire ice from here. That would... Fire ice is probably what we need the most, right? Let's see. Is fire ice what we need the most? Fire ice gives us graphene, and that's gonna solve a lot of problems. Graphene is where we're stalling right now, and then we need another... I think it's actually the... It's so weird, right? It might just be going over here and putting 40 on that planet, and that's it. Let's have a look at... That's not a lot of iron and copper. That's a decent amount of iron, not copper. This one is very much a lot of copper, not a decent amount of iron as well. This is a good sort of farming. Scarlet Lake. Optical gradient crystal is really nice. Kimberlite is useless. Fire ice is good. We could also just start colonizing this one. What is the sun? Oh, 755. That's really bad. What about the closest one? It's down to solar energy. Oof, that's not good. Organic crystal is completely useless. Sorry, but the organic crystal... It's almost completely useless. Like, what are we using organic crystals for? It's one thing and one thing only. Titanium crystal. What do we need titanium crystals to? Yellow science, it's already been taken care of. And then the Casimir crystals. So, the Casimir crystals is definitely a thing. And that's needed for the plane filter, yada yada. So, this is the only place that we actually would benefit from it. But then I could also just go, wouldn't I rather have the alternate than getting optical gradient crystals in here? That could just skip a level of titanium and organic crystals as well. Yeah. I don't feel organic crystals is it's a massive shortcut, yes, but since I already have a production line for all the yellow signs I need at this stage, then I don't really, if I, like, granted, all of this part here is just... All of this here is just for the organic crystal. But once it's made, right? It's good. We don't need any more. That's why I'm kind of not thinking that it's particularly important. Because once it's here, it's taken care of. It's better used for solar cells. I prefer using it for solar cells as well, yes. But it's definitely fire ice. So if we just go there, and then we build a place locally that is requesting the fire ice from the other location. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? I'm just going this way. One of the things we'd want to outsource is processors, but I think we outsource that to one of the other planets in this environment here. There you go, that one. Here, this is a problem, I guess. $60,000. I need more. This is a nice, cute little build, but it's not that great, honestly. Hold on. Now, stone is on this planet. This is where we have the most stone in this location, right? No? Stone is out here. Yeah, okay. So we have stone at this location, and we have steel at this location. Iron might be something. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is what is it we want at what planet? We definitely want to set up on the fire ice giant, for the ice giant. Ice giant? Yeah. Gas giant, ice giant. The ice giant. We'll set up on that one for the fire ice, which will be requested back here to be used for graphene. Done. The graphene, the graphene is also being used for solar sails, so that's super important. So graphene, yes, or fires, yes. Then what else is important? Iron is actually most important, which means we need to kind of set up some kind of power at that location. That's going to be a bit difficult. The best option we have for establishing power is actually exporting deuterium fuel and then burning deuterium fuel. I think we want to do that. That's really bad. Or we can just get the hydrogen from the same planet. That's not as much power, but it should be enough power. Let's do that. That means I need to go to my hub here and then say that one. How many do we want? Definitely more than 50. Because this is just the simplest. So we just built. Getting this one sorted is always like so complicated. Figuring out the first thing. That one, right? So I'm thinking we are going to here. No, that's the wrong planet. Yeah, that's the wrong one. How did I miss? That's the one. Yes, we have iron ore. It's going to be permanent snow. No. Yeah, this one. Optical grading crystal and fire ice. And the fire ice from around. Yeah. And we can't rely on solar energy a lot. And we want the iron ore, that's 4 million. So we're going to need to set up some industry here so we can export back iron plates, steel plates, magnets maybe even. I don't know, maybe. Pin the stock, good idea for now. And we still don't have any name. Sulfuric acid ocean, I don't have that. I don't have a sulfuric acid ocean. But I'm also just skipping the sulfuric acid need by not having to make graphite or graphene directly, or not making it through graphite plus sulfuric acid, then I don't need as much sulfuric acid, because the majority of the sulfuric acid drain is actually for graphene, and graphene is used for so many things. So fire ice is the most important, and secondarily, I don't know, it was on this one. Optical grading crystal would be really nice. Yeah, so we're gonna be building our globe hub, I guess. The hub needs to be redesigned for sure. Put smelters, belts, etc. in a tower on the home world so you can carry other stuff. Do you have orbital collectors in stock? Yes, I do. I was a hope that was that one. That one here. See, 78. I just need. There. So that's definitely a thing. I'm gonna need to find a way to get rid of this as well. Let's put it in here. There we go. Right, so our problem is that I need to get rid of this. This has no value anymore. That's bad. Really? No. Yeah. And okay. Hold on. Where are we requesting this anyway? We are requesting that too. That one. No. Here. Go. And one of these has to... It's funny how we are not requesting that here. Where are my processors? Where are my processors? There, my microscopic build for processors. Oh, okay. Well, that's already been requested. So where do we want processors? There must be something up here that wants processors. Hey, you want processors. You can have all the processors in the world. Yeah. Well, that was a mistake. Because that is... unfortunately the only place that this is getting built. And this will be now going over to our frames. Frames, yes. Anything else? Nope. Who did that? No wonder I don't have any. Why, hold on, why do I not have any? Because I'm requesting... That's weird. Alright, so the reason for me to take all of this out is, of course, because I want to replace it with something else. Here. So I think that we have the hub extension, that's the first one. which is the one we have set up, and then the second one is going to be here. Why does it not match? It's a warning sign. Oh, because it's supposed to be this one. 1, 2, and then it's number 3. And then number 4. And then number 5. Okay, that's good. So that means we can finally take some of this out. That one. That. Here we go. Hello, Spellmore. These are just not supposed to be here. Go in there. And up here we are definitely needing to get rid of some of these. It's 55. Put some of those in here. And 50 of those, or something. Maybe like this. Mid-hop extension, and the final one is and then we just upgrade all the belts. And that should get everything going again. What? Oh, you're requesting you're now requesting this inbound. Okay, that's interesting. Demand, demand, demand. That's going to be a tough one. Supply, supply, that's good. And this as well. That one. That one. And all of this is demand, is supply. All of this is supply. Oh. We don't want any of this. Just get that. Also, this will definitely be something that is of value. Here. We have the issue of not having a logistics bot builder and also not having a logistics distributor builder. But yeah, that's kind of, this is really awkward. Oh, right, it's that one again. Okay. Oh yeah, stop building that. There. Let's see, so 6 here. 6 that one. Perhaps can we do some storage boxes? Don't need 200 in inventory. Storage boxes? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I do. Get that in there. And gas the filter. You don't need to do that. Cannot. No logistics bot to distribute the logistics bot. Aha. How about I do that? Then you will. There you go. Happy. And then it will not be part of... Okay, it will be part of it. Now I know that this is not being crafted and it is a mistake to do this, but it's just my little mistake. The only question I now have is there something else that I absolutely don't want to craft here that I am crafting that I just never ever use that I could replace? I don't think so. And I don't have any excess builds here. Well, actually I do have an extra build for that one. Yeah. 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 Requests. Warpers. Yeah. And get that in. And they're now going out to get warpers into all of these. Good. That means I could build something. Gynacube, thank you for joining, and thank you very much for your 17 months loyal subscription. We also do have a name or for you for a planet. We haven't found a planet yet, but your name is going on a planet for one of the hype trains that you won for during the event, so just so you know. There. Yes, that one. And that will also go in here, which will be there. It's running out now. Well, that was useless. Whatever. It's there for a rainy day. It is all very temporary. This one is also very temporary. And that's the one we don't have. And that will be changed into... there. Why is minimum load of vessels set to 100 here? That can't be right. That's never gonna work if it's set to 100. Odd. Okay, so we need plasma exciters is something we need to build as well. That will be built on top here. And all of these are now in motion. Except for the fact that this thing will now be changed to be the other way. There. It's a thing. Why are we not able to get glass in? I know. Oh, we have a glass built here. Huh? Oh. It has consumed everything. Huh. The all-devouring blast build. It's hard to do this. It's hard to take something that just looks so awful and go like, oh yeah, I can kind of still use it like that. Like, why would I? Stone. Get. Yeah, not a lot of stone, but still a bit. And that will now go in here. Wow, we're building with the worst kind of belt. This is always the hardest part of sort of the this stage of the game. Is like it's a mishmash of everything, like slow things, slow inserters, slow things. But do we want to upgrade it? No, let's just do this and get on with it, right? Let's just let it get done. Maybe in RimWorld it's not a game for me. There. Right, so I think I've now converted all of this. Do we have here? This is coming in. We don't have glass, but we will. We will, right? Right. Should be. Right. All of this, 100 for each, or getting there. 100 for each. 100 for each, or more, and 100 for each. And do we have that one? Nope. Do we have this one? Nope. And this. And none of these need the small ones. Good. Wow. Yay. Awesome. It works. Woohoo. Time to get ready to work. All right. Thank you for joining, PJGR. And now this is getting somewhere, and that will get into this. No, it will not. Where the hell is it going then? It's going that way. Well, I can just only assume that it will also get in here at some point. Yeah, okay, it's getting in here now. Good. Right, so this is now done. That means we will be able to get this if we have... And they also have warpers here, so that's nice. So that's warping. That's good. Do we need warpers for this? Yeah, I kind of need to. Which kind of also defeats the point of having these in the middle. And I don't know, I probably need another one as well inbound, but let's go here and say at this point I am going to get a little random soda here, get a top on it, get some inserters in here. This will be one tile. You will be requesting from other places, and you will be requesting warpers. It's all good. And that will be that one. It's just necessary. Right, and now I need to get rid of some of my weird things that I keep carrying on. That one I keep carrying. And That one I keep carrying. This one I also keep carrying. Why do we not have any of these inbound? That is a mystery to me. Is that because we just don't build it anywhere? A cool backup, thank you. It's made by baked beans. I don't think we're making electric motors, to be honest. It doesn't seem like we are. No, I don't want to look at that anymore. Good. So if we're not making motors, we are not getting more belts, right? No, we're not getting more inserters. Are we in trouble with inserters? No, definitely not. Not yet, at least. So maybe I don't care about it right now. Okay, so that is definitely needs to be more because we're going to another planet. So let's see if we can get 800 of that, and I will also get that one 100. So what else do we need for the other planet? That one is definitely not. We have a lot of this. We have maybe, just maybe, a few too many boxes. Where are the boxes? What? There it is. What? Oh, this one says I want 100. That's kind of a lot. $300. Nope. $3,000 seems like a decent number. So cool how much we can actually place in here. As long as we request it, we can just hide it away in this location. How much do you want? 800? Screw it. Let's go to 1,000. You're gonna need it. This is to 200. Yep, good. Yeah. Those fast ships went across the screen just there. I thought it was the Twitch feature. Oh. Got logistics over. Yep. I agree. I agree. It really would be nice to have that. Okay, let's think about it. What do we have here? We have 200 of this. That's definitely not enough. Yeah, we've requested 400. That might not even be enough. Let's see. We're gonna be building. We're gonna do some mining. We have some mining. We have a lot of belts. 3,000 belts. Working our way towards 3,000 belts. Somehow we're not getting belts. Are you kidding me? You slackers, get the belt production going. What have you been doing? Nothing. Oh, you have that. Just get in here then. Oh, it's just this one that's really slow. Maybe I'll just get a few more so we can get things coming at me faster. Good. All right, so we should have 3,000. What else do we need? Would you recommend it again these days? A planet-sized hub with all items? Don't know. I mean, if you have a big enough build, then yes. How many we have here? It's not exactly 120, so... Oh, it's... Let's make 200. Screw it, we want 200. Then I also want some of this, and that's gonna be... I can't remember what is the quantity we need for our planet-sized build. Power and solar, 920. There you go, 925. And this should also be going in. What else do I not? I don't actually think I want this one here. It just feels really weird to have that as a requester. This will now be... What did I just want? Alright, that one. Just 100. I think we're somewhat good now. And there. All right, I think before we can go anywhere, I do have to make a little electric motor build. It's not going to be big, it's not going to be interesting, it just has to be there. So let's make it here. I don't have a sulfur planet, and I don't have any plans to go to a sulfur planet. I don't have anyone in this system I'm going to. They don't have sulfur there. So. That one. That's just iron and... I don't have magnetic cores to request, do I? Not on this planet, right? I don't think so. Ah, right, the magnetic rings. Yes, we ran out of magnetic rings. We never got them, so that's true. We have to figure out why are we running out. I think it's just our iron on the planet that's just not good enough. I can't imagine what else it would be. And these are all going into super magnetic rocket. Magnetic rings. Super magnetic. Yeah, that's... Well... As much as I'd like this, I can't do it because I have to figure out why I don't... I can't build another thing that requires magnetic rings if I just don't have any magnetic rings. So we need to figure out why. My guess is not enough iron. Oh, do you want to warp? Nice. Our first warp. Yay! What? No. Nothing? No warp thing? No, congratulations on being a warp traveler. Oh, this looks desolate. Yeah, 100,000. Okay, I think not gonna do any YouTube. This is a stream only. Okay, we are fucked. Officially. Let me get the hell out of here. Let's warp to the other location and just deal with it. Nope. I need to get some concrete first. Alright, get some concrete, then go to the other planet, get stuff done, and then everything will be fine. Hooray, first warp. Thank you. Index out of range. This is very nice. Oh, I should still say that we are still missing and we have an acute lack of Masters of the Path for naming a star, and it's a super nice star, so can't believe we don't have a... Yeah, just ignore it and move on. Sure. It's kind of how most problems should be solved. Ignore them and hope they go away. And I mean, how can I fix it if I don't have enough iron? The only way to get more iron is getting more iron, and that's not happening on this planet or on this world. Right. Splash in the water. I can't even request concrete.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Elfie it is. Thank you for the 11 months. 267,000 iron on this planet. That's not much. Hello, Random X. Oh, I'm out of... Okay, so I'm requesting it way more. Right, I also had like at a time where I wanted to change the requester on this, so let's just start by doing that. Yeah. $1,000 and $3,000. But this one doesn't have any warpers though. Yeah. So stream only, but watch with that. Yep, they'll be either here or on my YouTube channel, my streaming YouTube channel. Okay, that might be a bit much. There you go. Let's see what else. There you go. That's the bad solution, but it's gonna be mine. Definitely enough here, and I don't even know what we're missing. Power poles. I don't know. We'll get it. How's that a link? Because there's a dot between and no space, so that's why. So waiting for this to come in, but it's not actually coming in. Ugh, and this is not coming in. This is not... What? Okay, we are screwed when it comes to power. Or to warpers. So let's ignore that problem and go out into the wild. Into the wild indeed. First there is warp, and... Did we want to go to Barthak for the optical grading crystal and the fire ice, or oh yeah, for the lots of iron, yeah, or the other alternative was pyranite snow, also good. Fractal silicon kind of irrelevant, but it's closer to that one. Not enough iron to make this worth it. Spiny form is nice, but we don't have enough support for it, so we'll go to Barthak 1. 3 point something light years. Good stuff. Do we have power? Yeah, it's alright. That's not alright. Why do we not have more power? Yeah, well. That's never going to be a problem, is it? Can't imagine that's going to be a problem. It's always like how much power the first warp takes. It's always like yeah, a bit surprising that, oh yeah, you can only barely get to the first planet. you. That's Spartak up here. The eve is true. And there we go. That was warp travel. Alright, so we have to... Ta-da! Is it true? Do we have a master of the stars now that overkill plus one above? What? Oh, Gnukix. Oh, right. Cool. Oh, shoot. I did not know that. How did I not know that overkill plus one? You've been around for ages. How did I not know that you... Oh, you've changed your name to from Gnukix. Right, then that's absolutely your system. You ever had to... Okay, but you... Hold on. Let me just check how ignorant I am. But you have it on Discord, because I've seen you many times being online in Discord as of now. And I go like, okay, cool. You're around. But didn't know that... Oh, sorry. But hey, awesome. You don't even... Okay, 100% sure I did not know, because you don't even have the VIP. Like, hiding in here? There. Amazing. That is your planet. Do you want to be overkill plus one? And now you're... if I could like connect the Discord somehow, I would have. Oh, right. Yeah, it's just that most people, you know, they kind of stick to the same names. But hey, let's not get bogged down into detail. You also got an... Oh, no. He got a star before as Nukix, as... That was 100% sure. I mean, I think. But, you know, I'm pretty sure we can check. We can check. Because I don't want to be assuming things. So I'm just going to check. Dyson Sphere Program. Season 4. Planetary Overview. There. Yeah. And it's range constrained. It had 5. It was making solar sails and silicon and smelting titanium. It's all good. All good. Having 5 populated stars of 5 populated planets. So yeah. No problem. Whew. Definitely not forgotten or missed out or anything like that. Okay, we are going to do something fun. At least that's my idea of fun. I don't know if it's your idea of fun, but it's my idea of fun. Find a prime meridian. Where's north? Is it? This is now north. Yes. And where's my prime meridian? That's a prime meridian. There we go. Stand on that. Get that. Get this. And everyone's happy. Now why does that not work? Right, first line, second line. We should be heading here now. There you go. Is that the main line? Yeah. No more on this. So we go 1 level down. Wonder what that one is. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the control, the positioning. Anything else on this line? Nope. Oh, this also has the lullaby. Where are you? There you go. Oops. That can't be right. You're definitely going to be a problem. 1, 2. Okay. Why not shift click? Because if I shift click, I still have to run around afterwards, and then I can't click where it is. So if I shift click, then some of them will not be built. But which one? So therefore I do it this way. I have thought about it, and this is still the better way. 1, 2, 3. Crap. Anything else we think that missing? Any of the power poles? That one. By the way, I'm not deleting the resources, I'm just burrowing them. They can always be recovered afterwards, and I'm gonna be facing north. And now it's gonna work flawlessly perfect in first attempt. Oops, have to be on this northern hemisphere here. Flawlessly perfect on first attempt. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I turned it wrong. I turned it upside down. Maybe that's... Okay, exactly with this one is not a problem. But it's still annoying. Look at how difficult it is to place it out here. I can't even see it. This is, by the way, a complete waste. Yeah, let's not do that. Because they take power all the time, and I just don't have that kind of power. So even though this is not a lot of power we get from it, it still helps just establish this as my planet. I don't know, I've done it for quite a while before even blueprints were a thing, and I really like it. I don't know if it's the alternative is like what else would I do to sort of make it clear that, like, okay, let's see. It serves the point that it gives me a bit of power. That's nice. It allows me to have electricity, the power network everywhere. So that's nice. And it gives me the structure of where are the limits of where I can build. So it's much easier to find out. Okay, this is something that goes in the main lines, the secondary lines, or just in the small crappy areas by the poles. Right? That helps a lot for me to structure my builds moving forward. But I can also see that it takes a lot of resources that don't really get a lot of value, and it also just takes a bit of time to get all of this done for every single planet. But on the other hand, it says it's kind of a signature move. So, So that's I don't know what are our thoughts, and our thoughts is mainly your thoughts, because I can't figure out what my own thoughts are. But what are your thoughts about this idea of just every planet we built this? We're gonna have to redesign our polar hub, but I'm gonna build the old one now. I do the same. Yeah, but that's not necessarily because it's good. That might just be my bad influence. it's kind of the same as city blocks. If for example I went to Reddit and someone posted a picture of the planet and it had this thing on, that is a telltale sign as if someone in Factorio is doing city blocks. They go like, I can see where that inspiration came from. And sometimes you want to have your signature moves, even if they are not for pure efficiency, but branding is also a valuable thing. It's totally my bad influence. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm happy to be bad influence in that regard. Because I was also thinking, like, what else would I do? Then I would like come in here with 300,000 concrete and just go blah. But people don't really seem to like that either. So, is there a way to cover the planet with construction bots? Not if you mean by cover as in concrete. That has to be placed by itself, and that's a good thing, because you need 325,000 concrete to fill a planet, or foundation to fill a planet, and that would take forever no matter how many drones you had. So it's much easier to just, oh, that was 20,000. To be honest, the electricity everywhere is something that really saves time at everything. Down, no searching and dragging anything. Yeah, and it also just, if I don't do it, then it tends to be like, oh, where's the nearest power? Oh, it's over there, like, bloop, 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 bloop. And I go, oh no, that's just spaghetti. And this way, we always know where to build things because we build them in the planetary sectors. So, I don't know. It's just, it's one of those things where the familiarity, I have to stop and think whether I do it because it's good or because I just did it last time. For example, my polar hub is good, it's working, great, but there are some things about it that I know are not great and I would like to make different, and that's a good opportunity for us. Once we are a bit further, we'll be making Planetary or the polar hub just a little bit better, just a little bit, because I built it with way too many locations for absolutely no reason. Do you think blueprints including concrete would be better or worse? Absolutely worse. It would most certainly be worse, because it would take so much time. Like, putting down concrete is extremely fast and not with drones. So yeah, it's alright. Totally fine to one thing I do with a power blueprint is I always remove the South Pole items as a event. Yeah, absolutely right. I completely agree. They actually happen to be now on the North Pole, and when I saw that they were missing at the South Pole and I started building them, then I also stopped building them because I realized, you know what, there is no point. I'll never build anything there anyway. So, no need. Ugh, we're burning through our power here. I'll take a break after this one. What do we have against the South Pole? We don't have anything against the South Pole. It's just the North Pole is used for our polar hub and the South Pole is used for ray receivers and launchers. That's at least how I do it. And I find that to be extremely effective. And that just means that anytime you build on a planet, you use the middle parts of the planet, like basically between this one and the equivalent one on the other side, for factories. And once you build that, then you suddenly realize, oh, I want to make a Dyson sphere builder, and you go like, ah, damn it, now I filled up everywhere that I wanted. That's never going to happen for me, because I know that the Dyson sphere builder always belongs to the South Pole, and that's the only thing I go there. So ray receivers and Dyson sphere builders belong on the South Pole, and that's it. And import logistics is on the North Pole, and with those rules, it just works. I just think of it as North Pole has center and brings you stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I didn't think of it like that, but it's a valid point. It's a good mnemonic. I think it's, for me, it's just, well, north is up, and I because I live in the northern hemisphere, it's just natural that I built closer to the North Pole by default, because north is up in my world. Good. We're going to be taking a break, and then we're going to be resuming from here. God, man. I wonder how long the hangover from this subathon is going to last. A week is fine. A month, it's a bit concerning then. But week is fine. I'll be back here in 2 minutes. So thank you for joining. Be back in a bit. And welcome back. Let's have a look back at our base. One of them was supposed to be there. That one. And then I stand at this point. Only we had like a nice purple color here. That's gonna be here. Ooh, look at that. Almost 1 million. Now we have 1 million soil piles. So this is why I don't really, as long as we go out of the first system, then we're gonna have enough soil piles, because this thing here, just this thing, the polar hub everywhere, will just give me enough soil pile to, yeah, to do everything. I don't know if I actually, did I need the outer one, or was it just one of the 3 wide sections outside? Is this just too big? I think it might be. Or maybe not. We don't know. We'll find out. Hey Toddy, thank you for the 23 months. Not with the suns, but with the exchanges that we can't really use for anything because we don't have them. What do we not have? Exchanges and power poles. Well, power poles, that's definitely a thing we have. But exchanges, yes, that is a sad thing. Well, oops. It's been so long that I can't even remember the size of the hub. Let's hurry up and delete that before anyone notices that I have no clue what I'm doing. Good. This is starting to look a lot more familiar to what I've seen in previous DSP. I really miss seeing you play a lot of the game. What? Like, it looks familiar, yes, it's true. But this will look unfamiliar again in a couple of streams time. Right now we do this because then we can get it up and running fast and working. But I will need to change this because it has some fundamental flaws to it. We absolutely, well, they're not flaws, just could be better. And also it does not incorporate any of, yeah, it doesn't incorporate the, oh no, why are you coming in here? All right, never mind. Any of the new logistics distributors. So we'd have to figure out if we at every planet want to say that if we land, they will just come to us and feed, or if we want to say that's only the home planet that works like that. What do you guys think actually? I mean, should it be this? Should we build such a high service level that we basically say that anything, any planet in the universe must be a full service station, and whenever we land there, we can get anything we want in any way we want it from the network. I mean, it's a cool prospect. It would also be, the problem is that it would probably require 200 logistic spots to get it done. Because if you look at it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, no, 12, 13, 14, pff, definitely not. 15, 16, 18. This one also definitely should not be requesting. We'll request it ad hoc as we want it. And you can see these ones, they will be requested as we need them. And there's a lot of things that will be requested. Like, this should not come into every location, these two. If we need it, we'll request it. This one, yes, particularly because we are needing, actually, why would I use the smaller one? Because, yeah, we'll use the smaller one. Down here, yep, this is definitely going to be that one instead. I don't like the fact that nothing is coming in. Like, why are they not coming in from here? Oh, right, these ones we know. This one is already in. This one, yeah, I don't know. Why are these not coming in? Oh, right, because anything that... Okay. We have 3 hubs. We have the line, the first one. That one has warpers. We have the little one for the logistics that doesn't have warpers. And then we have the big polar thing, and that doesn't have warpers. So, yeah, that's why they're not coming in. Okay, so that was all in vain. And once these are done charging, then they'll be fine. More about you after watching 2.5 of your DSP VODs. I now know you are a upstanding manager. Aha. Interesting. Hey, Paranoid Snow! Look at that. Look at that. We have a Paranoid Snow planet here. And you weren't even here. Because you won a hype train during the subathon event, then you get a planet and you were one of the first ones. So you get one of the first planets. And now we're working on Barthak 1, because there will probably be more than one Barthak in this thing. There's actually 2, but you never know. Okay, so we now have things. What is it we wanted to do on this planet? Let's try and remember that. We wanted to get a mining for... No, the first thing we want to do is power. So that will be in this domain here. Let's look at it like that. And then say at this point we are going to request or build some kind of power plant thing. Yeah, it could be further up. I don't think I ever used this for anything meaningful, so we might take this. Yeah. And then when Bartek comes around next time, we'll ask him for a color. Right now, it'll just be the default color. This is a important thing to remember how that works. Okay, this is a line. Yes, it looks like a line. And then we can also see that this is definitely not correct. A lot of soil on this planet. Oh, absolutely. So the only thing we want to request here is that one. And that will be requested from nearby. It's not there yet because we haven't even flown out and set that up. Should we do that first? Yeah, I think we'll do that first. I'm just thinking of something. What about that? Let me just try. No! Shit. We're not getting it. Okay. No more power. Even though it's 2 AU, I'm not going to warp because warp takes too much power for us to go there, so we'll do that. And we'll just fly out there. We have to be, unfortunately, conserving our power because this is the power we have. We do actually have a tiny bit more here. Oh, oh, hello, swimmer. That was interesting to see you fly by. Look, maximum speed. So, fire ice is frozen methane, right? This one is called Overkill Plus 1-3. Love this game? Yeah, so do I. And we'll go this way to get to... See, Overkill Plus 1, it's funny with you, with that name. I remember, for example, Simple Code Writer. That was someone, one of the oldest Templars of the Path supported and did not have a Discord name. And then in here in chat, there was Simple Code Writer that was hanging out and just once in a while. And then, like, after 3 years, I think 3 years is not an exaggeration. It was like, oh yeah, but I'm a Templar. Like, you are? Like, yeah, that one. It's like, really? Oh, because I've just seen that person pledge on Patreon and then never heard from that person, and I always like feel a bit bad if like someone pledges on Patreon and then I never hear from them. They don't link their Discord. And they're like, okay, I mean, are you getting your money's worth? Are you even active? Have you forgotten about it? So yeah. You have spurred me to want to dust off DSP and start playing again. Good. That is also the intention. When there's no indication. Exactly. Like, I don't know how many times you've been in chat, but you've been a subscriber for 21 months, so that's a long time. And in all that time when I've just sort of been promoting other people, or if there was an auction and not included stream or anything like that, you haven't been vegan like, hey, put me in there. It's good. See, all of those testimonials, they definitely should be stuff that... Oh, they're not flying out now. No. That is the reason why there is a good value for game companies to do sponsored streams. Right, because like, let's be honest and look at the presence of oh, I can't find my browser. There we go. The presence on how much activity do we have here? There's 410 viewers on Dyson's Program on Twitch. 409 in this chat. Yeah, that's pretty overwhelming, overwhelming stats. That's nice. Oh no, the competition. Oh no. It's nice. It's nice to know that it's one of those things where I would not have believed that a couple of years ago. Well, maybe before Dyson Sphere, that I would be able to. Yeah, awesome, Pat. I think that hopefully that is somewhat true at least. It doesn't have to be 100% true, but I also think that if I started playing God of War, like the one from 2017, it would not be 400 people at this point, of course, but there might be like 150 to 200 people, and that's amazing, right? Even if it's an old game and everyone who is interested in it has played it or watched it before, I really want to play it. I really want to play it before the launch. Only see other people play since I'm too dumb to play. Oh, don't say that. There's no reason to not play a game. I mean, if you don't want to, don't play it. But because you are not as good as someone who literally does this for a living, in any sport, right? It's not like going out with your mates and kicking some football and they're going, oh no, I'm not Messi, so I'm not. Not that I'm saying I am, but you know, someone who's doing it professionally, and go like, oh okay, well that shouldn't take away the fun. I don't play some of the games you stream, but honestly still enjoy watching you play them. Awesome. Ben TV, so to speak. Yeah, I know that. I have some people that I watch as well. Like sometimes after my stream is done, then what I like to watch is Dark Souls or like Souls game no-hit runs. And particularly Squilla Killer, because he is, aside from having an awful handle, then he is such a nice, chill guy, and then he just plays Elden Ring flawlessly, like chatting away, like as casual as I am, except just playing no-hit Dark Souls or Elden Ring. It's just absolutely absurd. Will you have early access to Ixion before release? Almost certainly not. I don't see why I would have that. I mean, I'm talking to the developers, and if I see someone else, a content creator, releasing stuff before the release day, then I would probably be a bit like, seriously, why did you not offer me that? That's actually it's one of the reasons, like Evil Genius 2. I didn't like that game, but I also, one of the reasons why I sort of built up a distrust and a dislike for them was because of the way they handled the influencer marketing. And I didn't get paid for it or anything, but they were sort of like, okay, come into a Discord and here are the rules and here's the I don't know, the what's it called, the press kit and those kind of things. Like, oh, okay, that's nice. And like everyone has the same rules. No, there's complete embargo except one guy. One guy is allowed to stream 2 days before everyone else. That is like a massive fuck you. Like, and it wasn't even like someone who is like, it wasn't like, okay, Carnage gets it before everyone else because he's the big shot. It's like you get, okay, everyone here, because you send the signal that it's the same thing for everyone. And because here's the Discord and this is what you share and remember the embargo and have to sign the NDA and all that shit. Even though it's just like, okay, you literally just give me the game a week before. And then I was sort of playing it a bit, just getting familiar with it. And then I see stuff started coming on YouTube, and I was like, whoa, hold on. I mean, it's embargo. Not like no. This guy has a special agreement. Wow. And of course, it doesn't have to be fair, but don't signal fairness then. If you're, of course, they will make individual contracts, but this was exactly not a contract. This was just more of a mass media thing, and then you're like, oh, this is how we treat content creators, except one guy. So like, kind of felt that was a bit shitty. Small things, but Wow, that's a bad setup, this part. Because I can only build 4 of these. Okay. I only play games when I want to play them, not when a sponsor asks me. That's why I don't accept sponsors. Because I don't do it for joy, not money. Okay. The Messi of DSP. I think that's a weird take. Now I don't know what kind of content you do. I don't take sponsorships for games that I wouldn't play, but where it fits perfect. Like, okay, so Dyson Sphere, they don't need to sponsor me to do this because I'm gonna play it. Factorio doesn't need to sponsor me because I'm gonna do it. But there are 5 factory games coming out shortly, and I'm probably not gonna be able to cover all of them. So if any of them want to get ahead in the queue and get me to have to focus on it, yeah, they are gonna if they come out and approach me and with a sponsorship, they'll go, yeah, I have sponsorships for Sims 4 that I'm obviously not taking because I have no interest in Sims 4. It's actually really well paying. Also tomorrow I'm gonna do a stream of a game that I declined a sponsorship for, but I'm gonna do the exact stuff that they wanted to sponsor me for, but I didn't like the conditions, so I'm not gonna be taking a sponsorship for it, even though I'm gonna play the game anyway. So it's basically undo. I seriously can't click Control Z. So I will not take sponsorships if I don't like the agreements. What is the number of these actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 28. And in the... Oops. Oh, whoa. That means every single one is misplaced. Oh. I'm always just so careful about... I feel that this used to work. Now it doesn't. If you're saying right off the bat to do everyone the same and then don't, it's kind of like really burns anyone else. Yes, exactly. Because it's everyone prepared for, okay, we're all going to be let out of the booth at the same time, and it's a fair race, so let's let the best content win. And except like, oh yeah, this guy gets a two-day head start up against everyone else. Like, okay, well then it's not really like everyone gets the same. But you know, they can do whatever they want. It's just those kind of small things that maybe don't really encourage streamers necessarily to be super loyal, right? And I think that's super important. Like for example, this game tomorrow, I gotta really I got really bad vibes from the agency, and I just could not agree with them. And it wasn't about money. It was about their terms and conditions, and just basically being arrogant assholes. And then afterwards, that there was like, no, it's not gonna work. Then I contacted the developer and said, like, you know, I was looking. I saw when I joined the Discord, I saw that they were like, woohoo, Nilos is here, and that's super cool. And then I thought, like, you know what? It's a small company. I want to tell them that I'm not going to be doing the sponsored stream because sponsored content because I couldn't agree with them. And he was like super helpful, like, oh, let me just try and fix it for. And I was like, okay, well, my animosity towards this entity because of the shitty agency was now negated because there was a genuinely helpful developer, and he shouldn't spend time on this kind of thing because that's what he paid, or his publisher paid an agency to take care of, so he could take care of the coding. And in the end I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play it anyway, but I just don't want to accept shitty deals from agencies. Doing a sponsored stream, even if I don't watch it, I'd rather do that than watch ads. Nice. I love the factory games are having a moment right now, but I also started playing DSP inside factory because Elena Nilo's content randomly at some point and got me hooked in mere minutes. Awesome. And I'm sorry. What are these generators? They're just thermal power plants consuming hydrogen. So that's going to be our measly power. How big is this? That is 44. So let's do some calculate. Oh, I don't have to do calculations for this. We know we have enough. But yeah, I have 44 of these, and they're generating 2.16. So that's 95 megawatt of power. This is not really anything to do with coal. This is just using hydrogen for fuel in a thermal power plant. Let's see, how much does that take? This is 9 megajoule each, so divided by 0.8 and then divided by 9. Okay, so this is going to consume 13.2 hydrogen per second. That should be fine coming in here. Yeah, generally want to save coal for proliferation. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use coal for power. That's for sure. What? That's all we have? Oh no. Oh, but hold on. I know. Someone has this part for us. Woo. Okay, so how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 7 can't be right. Oh no. What the hell is that? Oh, right, it's this one. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Power. This one's good, and we have all the hydrogen we can want in here, and they're already out there for picking up another batch, and that means we can take this part. Can't see a damn thing. Why did I have to choose this color? Or lack of color, actually. Do you think that's good? Yes, this is on the line. Yep, it's on the line. Perfect. And I just put some of these in. Why did that not copy the power? Weird. Have that statement been misunderstood by the developer? What? Sorry, what statement? ever been misunderstood by the? I don't. What are you? What are you referring to? It's probably a reply to something I said, but I can't just tie it back. Can't figure out what it's tied back to. So, Leoth Panda, care to elaborate? So I know. So then I'll happily answer. Preferably not, but if you have to, then this one time. Boop. Alright, so basically what I said about the developer and publisher. This is the first time where my conditions have been very rudely declined by by the agency. And they are, because it's quite clear that this is an agency that is usually working with Epic, and that means probably dealing mostly with Fortnite streamers. Sorry, being a bit prejudicial here, but that's maybe not people who are as mature. So they treated me like some shitty 18-year-old who didn't know about contracts, and they were like, "Oh, are you interested in doing a sponsored content?" And I said, "Yes." And then I forward like an offer, basically like what are payment terms, and there are no review rights for them, and what I need in advance, and just normal conditions. And then go like, these are my conditions, and they go like, sure, no problem, and it's all good. And here's a contract, and I go look at the contract, and I go like, yep, none of those things that I've said as my conditions have been put in, because they just ship out a student contract. And I reply back and said, first things first. You want me to hand in a draft of the YouTube video for publication 2 days ago. How the fuck can you put that in a contract? Like, that's so unprofessional. And they were like, oh, well, okay. Then they corrected it to the day after tomorrow. Like, we haven't even... You're sending a contract revision on Friday evening, and I have to sign the contract, get the game, record, edit, and have it ready by Monday morning for your review. No way. It's not happening. It's just not happening. It's unprofessional. We don't even have a signed contract. And this contract, not going to sign it. And back and forth and back and forth. And I just didn't want to accept their review rights. Because I will never do content where I have... So the point is, a lot of companies would like to make sure that if they sponsor someone, they say nice things. I can understand that. That's just not the service I offer. I am not gonna have be constrained on what I can say about a game, because basically it works. Even if they say no, it's just making sure that you mention these things, these details. It's not the actual content. But the thing is, if I make the video, do the recording, do all that, and then hand it over to them, and they go like, ooh, you're saying that it's a bit unpolished, and could you just take that out? Then if I say no, I don't get my money. And if I say yes, then I've compromised my integrity. And even the fact that I have to think about this means that I would maybe not mention that it's not polished, because I'd want to get it reviewed and approved in the first case. And therefore, it's no longer my content. It's just paid commercial. And that's not the service I offer. I offer a showcase that I will play the game on my channel, but I will not. You are not paying for my opinion. So remember that when you look at content on YouTube, that very often the agency has approved the content before it is published, but you will never see that on my channel. And I'd rather walk away and do exactly the same work for free than I would I would give them the right to approval on my content. And I think that's kind of what's... Because I know that you expect this of me. So... That's... Makes sense? So that's kind of yeah, and most of the time, like it's really, it's also like interesting. If you talk to some indie developer, then you'd usually talk to the company themselves, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, I know correct. Do you have a contract?" Like, don't worry about it. Here's an email that serves as a contract. That's fine. They're not going to be screwing you over. It's more with bigger like agencies. They are more prone to try to screw you over. Like not paying on time. And then there's also like some draconian contracts that you just have to just, if you see that, you just walk away. No point even negotiating, because then they have showed their true color. Like if like, oh okay, and we want your permission to use your likeness in all perpetuity for any and all commercial purposes. Like, yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening. Because been contracting and dealing with big companies was always a pain. Yes, and especially because big companies have shitty payment terms. The big company I used to work for had people employed in, probably like you, consultant basis, one-man company consultancies, and just refused to do any other kind of payment terms than current month plus 3 months. That means the work you do now, you get paid in January. No, end of January. That's so shitty. That's really hard to run a small company, like one-man company. Go like, okay, kids, you might get a present for January because I got nothing. Yeah. Good evening, Hockeytown. It's rough payment terms. Yeah, it's one of the biggest companies in Denmark, so they're used to getting their way, and it's one of those things that they pride themselves on being assholes with that kind of contracts. And it's like, why does a one-man company have to play bank for one of the largest companies? It's just not. It's not okay. Like, oh, but it's about cash flow. Like, fuck you. You are just clearly not thinking about people. You're just squeezing every penny, even if that penny is squeezed from someone you hired to work for you. Okay, so how much is in each of these? That's 700, and how much do we have in all of it? So that's gonna be 8 of those? 5 maybe? Vessels, oh no, I don't put vessels in mines. I don't put vessels in providers generally. If it's a providing stuff, I don't put vessels in. Because that's... Also, this is only local, so that's... Or did you mean this one? No, this one is good. This actually gives us 200 megawatt plus whatever I get from this. I guess that would be like 150 or something. So I think we have a pretty good power hit here. Oh, I used Interstellar. Wow, what a waste. What a waste. Yeah, I did. Off you go. Ah! Ah! No! Stop it. Someone stop it. Ah, crap. But anyway, I rarely do any kind of sponsorships because it's tiring to deal with those kind of things, and ending up spending a work day on contract negotiations and reviewing contracts, because I read them very carefully, obviously, as anyone should do, then you kind of, it's exhausting. And then you go like, I could have made a YouTube video instead. So instead of, and all I did now was just review a legal document that I'm actually not qualified to review, but hey, I'm not going to pay a lawyer to review it for me. So I'm just going to lean on my experience. It's really weird, I think, with this regard. Oh, let me just see if there's anything we need to reply to before we start the next topic. 60 days out. Okay, that sucks. And then I'm 91 and still fine to get paid. Oh, wow. That is rough. Even when my contract says 30 days, my publisher tends sometimes to pay 60 days later. That is ridiculous, right? That's why I'm always broke. Sorry to hear that, Mr. It's awful. The problem is also like when you're a single individual, then you never know if they are not paying because they literally don't have the money. Like, and if that's the case, then you will be the last person to get paid in case of bankruptcy or anything like that. I remember in 2018 where I lived in the UK and we were working with some of the customers we were working with, and they were on principle refusing to pay and contesting every single invoice. And that was just a deliberate strategy, because if you contest every invoice, then you will have maybe 2 weeks of just going back and forth about, no, that's not, oh, well, that is this, why is this surcharge? And then, okay. And that was just padding their cash flow by contesting every single invoice and just generating extra work for everyone just to avoid paying for a couple of months or a couple of weeks more. And that was like big companies like Asta, for example. Oh, that needs to be taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I thought so. Three. That's all we can get. It's just sad times. There. I get to bring it here in. Usually get a summary default because they're not sending a lawyer out here. Oh, refuse to pay the late interest fees. Signed and agreed. Oh wow. Think I wouldn't take them to court. Yeah. I mentioned it before, but it's like the funny thing here in Denmark that you can declare a company bankrupt if they don't pay their bills. That's like the funniest thing, like declaring big companies bankrupt. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. Like, you have to be a lawyer or have a lawyer friend who wants to tango. But the idea of just like, you didn't pay on time, so I'm gonna declare you bankrupt. Like, file for bankruptcy, file for the company to be bankrupt. Yeah. I mean, that is, it makes sense, right? If they don't pay the bills, then clearly they must be insolvent and can't pay their bills. So you have a right to say that clearly this company is not paying their bills, so they don't exist anymore. So I'm going to need to get legal help to claim my money from the bankruptcy estate or whatever it's called. US bankruptcy is incredibly good compared to like chapter 11, really good for companies, and in a good way. Oh, look at that, we can squeeze it in. Trust is key for any relation, including business. Absolutely. And that's the kind of thing this is also like, if you pay someone to market your product and you screw them over, I mean, you contacted them for their marketing abilities. Are you sure you want to make an enemy of them? Really? And of course not. Of course not. Someone like me can probably not hurt a gaming company by myself if I really wanted to. But you know, it's yeah. I wonder, and I don't know, I have no idea. It was just a thought that came to me. I wonder if there are some content creators who have their agents contact the company and go like, hey, you want to sponsor a stream with my content creator? He is very willing to do it. He's going to do it anyway. But if you pay for it, it's going to be favorable. If you don't pay for it, it's probably not going to be very favorable. I mean, I've never heard of it, but it would really surprise me if that didn't exist. Sounds like extortion. I mean, you can always phrase it in a way that it's not extortion. Like, it's pretty clear that all the super fans and the channels that are praising the Rings of Prime to the skies, they're getting something out of it. They are not the unbiased reviewers. Unbiased reviewers are categorically saying it's a steaming pile of shit, and then there are some like, oh my god, it's so good. It's like, yeah, that's your own opinion. Yep. So, you know. Hello, back to Portugal. I'm actually talking to a friend of mine about going a trip to Portugal for a couple of days, more than 4 days or something. So, anything you would recommend seeing in Portugal? And it's like the most unfair question. I know that. I know that's totally unfair. But I'm still asking it. Alright, so we need to find the part of the planet that doesn't really have much. Does have still some. Alright, let's put it here-ish. Where are we? Or the person who was setting up the web page for a company and was paying for the web address. Company gets the website data and refused to pay. So we made up a new page for the company explaining what happened. Yeah. There's actually at least in Denmark, you are not allowed to hold like the product hostage. So, for example, if you take your car to the shop and you don't agree about the payment, they are not allowed to keep your car. They have to release the car, and then they can pursue the money in other terms. But they are not allowed to hold hostage, and that's kind of the same. You can't hold the website hostage until they get paid. Right. A city called Avigar is a coast city. Live there at the moment, 3 months, and I love it. So yes, for cars specifically, there's a mechanics lean. Okay. Go to shard. Okay, so now you're just saying things and I don't know what it is. I've been to I've only ever sort of landed in Lisbon, but I've been to Porto. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, you know it. It's the highest mountain range. Oh, that sounds great. I love mountains. As a Dane, it doesn't take much for me to get excited about mountains. Why, you may ask? Well, to put it in perspective how awful Denmark is in terms of mountains, we have a place, one of the highest points in Denmark. It's called Sky Mountain. Wow! And it's 167 meters above the sea level. Yeah, it's not impressive. Just like the title, like Sky Mountain. All right, cool. All the way to the sky. Well, at least it's a bit higher than the trees. In the Netherlands, it is worse here. Yeah, actually, we did have a competition at one point. Like the lowest point in Denmark and the lowest point in the Netherlands are surprisingly close, and the highest point is also surprisingly close. And neither are very impressive. Oh, 20% of... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's not great. Below sea level. Yes, and that... I usually say like the reason why Dutch people are the tallest in Europe is because otherwise their head would be below water. It's just how it is. You have to be 2 meters tall because apparently everyone in Holland is really tall, which is a weird thing. It's an evolutionary aspect. Notice our bronze statue's heads off. Okay, that was an odd odd reference. It's only happened twice, I think. I thought Brabant's pretty hilly. Huh. I don't know. I mean, pretty hilly is still like a term that when a Dane or Dutch person says pretty hilly, and then that might be different from, let's say, a Scots person or a Scotsman or I don't know, somewhere else that is notoriously hilly. Well, might have different definitions of it. So, what is it we want to make? We definitely want to make these stupid magnets. And that's 13. And that's 12. I don't have any way to do this without having that kink there. Those in between. Not just yet. Damn. This game just knows how to please a man. Ah, look at that. That's so nice. Okay, that's not nice, but that's kind of my own fault. really like the fact that I have that power out there on the edge, but and that's just how we do it. We do it. Isn't that making a power island with a ton of wind turbines? Oh, that's the shittiest idea ever. Everyone in Denmark hates it. Everyone. Every single specialist, anyone who knows anything about energy domain absolutely hates that. It's a politician's idea. Like, oh, that would be cool. And that's because they like to cut ribbons. But honestly, what the hell is that doing right outside Copenhagen? It's not a great place. It's not practical. It's not efficient. It's a shitty political stunt, and it's going to cost like billions upon billions to make it. It's not because it's not a good idea to make to get renewable energy and all that stuff, but making it like a prestige project like that makes no sense. So 49 drones. It's an important number. And what about our power consumption now? Still nothing. Power generation is 288. Okay. That means about 100 we get from the solar panels. Alright, so here, funny thing is like how long time we spend on all the other stuff, and then the last 5 minutes we just go like, there we go, copy, 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 there we go, done. Now suddenly we have an industry on this planet. It's only there to show off. No, it's not only there to show off, but it's just, it's not the most efficient way to achieve the same goal, but it's the most prestigious one for politicians, and therefore that's the one that they want to see. Because you can look at an island and you can cut ribbons and you can take the first shovel and all that stuff, and it's right next to Copenhagen, so they don't have to travel very far. It's just really convenient, but it's not the best place to do it, and it's just, yeah, it's a bad idea. Yeah, politicians have bad ideas. Who would have thought? Yeah, exactly. It's a great photo op, and it's like every one of the politicians who've been sort of involved, they think it's a shitty idea until they get a chance to go like, but it could be called the Nilaus Island. If I'm the one who cuts the ribbon, then it would be known as Nilaus Island. Yeah, I like that. And then they suddenly think it's a great idea. Yeah. So that's kind of how it is. Just move it to Bornholm. I think that if we wanted to move it to Bornholm, what we need is what we really need at Bornholm is some of these what are they called? I think we need at least one of these, an orbital collector, just positioned right off the coast. Actually 3 of them, 2 in Denmark, 1 in Sweden, right off the coast, just sucking up methane and making power out of it. That would be convenient. Pretty short delivery time would be nice. Yeah. New Zealand sounds great. Yep. I have actually looked into buying an island. I shit you not. They're not that expensive. It's just hard to find an island that's remote and has internet. So we're going to leave it here on our first extra solar colony, making something as unexciting as magnet rings. I was about to say some other rings, but let's just say they're magnet rings. Cool. So anyway, thank you all for joining. It was super fun today, as usual, and yet another day without any trains. It's like trains have suddenly stopped appearing, and in December. So December. We'll take October 1st. Maybe another day. Tomorrow we'll be doing a first try of a new game called Railgrade. New train game. So that will be lots of trains tomorrow. So hopefully that works. And then we'll be continuing this on Friday. And Thursday will be more Tempo Born. Thank you all. Jenny, good night. Take care. And stay effective.